All right, ladies and gentlemen. Get this all set up here. Trying to get the live chat up on the window. Here we go. That is entirely too large, though. Trying to get it nice and spaced out where you guys can see it pretty good. All right, there we go. Trying to get the chat set up on the window just right for you guys so y'all can see it pretty good. Do you guys know what time it is? Episode 4, ultra realistic hardcore playthrough. Extra grindy, trying to make the series last a little bit longer rather than bum rushing up to end game. And I mean, once you get Military 3 and Hazmat 3, then all you're doing pretty much is just farming runs back and forth between the harbor and military to make money. That's if you're going for the high paying loads. But we're going to do a little bit of extra grinding, make us work hard for it here. You guys know how it is. Don't want to make it too easy. So can't do hazmat. Can't do hazmat. Can't do hazmat. No hazmat. And no hazmat. 11,000. See. Hazmat 1, 40,000. Yep, nope. Hazmat's gonna be waiting. So, empty car run. We got long one. Going straight down the road to the farm. Oh yeah, we can handle that. Bravo 1 Sierra. Going to storage. Where's his empty cars at? Bravo 2 Sierra. How much one bad is gonna be those empty cars right there? No, that's Charlie. They're gonna be over here. That job number 36. Oh, it's got symbols on it, so it's loaded. So it's not gonna be that. Aha. Yes, sir. It's gonna be these guys right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. So we got some guys to move out the way first. Let's see where we got room to put them at. Anywhere over here. All right. Let's go get on big old Hank over here. Get him started up. Get moved around. Move them cars out the way. Hook up. Turn this in and we'll take a load down to the farm. See what's coming out of the farm. Jump in here and turn off the handbrake. Go ahead and pop our electrics and stuff on. The air should be good. Yep. All right. Flip our lights. Let everybody know we're moving. Get around over here. We'll move these cars out the way. Hook up and get ready to go. We gotta come in here and get these cars right here. Spider-Man, what's up, buddy? Oh, come on. All right, we need come on back over there and get them guys right there. Oh, I seem to have lost my proximity sensor somewhere. We gotta run over here to the shed. See if it ended up in the shed. If not, then we'll just ring the bell and get her back. And no, not here. So, ding ding. Uh-oh. Okay. There it is. We had to ding the right bell, guys. Apparently I had him locked onto a train consist somewhere. Alright, make sure the settings are right. Wow, they're way off. Alright. Gonna move some tankers out the way to get to what we need. Or at least just these first two. These first two right here. Almost there. And there it is. Give me that. Break off. Chain is loose. No, no, pick the chain. Come on, hitbox. Thank you. Brake is off. And valve is closed. Alright, air should be good. Take off. Rolling, rolling, rolling. At least far enough to move these guys out the way. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oops. I was pretty sure I hit both of them. Oh, mistakes were made. Go ahead and throw this on the end just for spits and giggles. Come on, there you go. Come on, let me up there. Thank you. Alright, that's good enough. Give me my sensor back. Turn on a handbrake. All right, let's go pick up these empty cars. 9 empty cars going down to the farm. Beautiful early morning. Oops, oops, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. That's the one that needs to be changed. I didn't put my sensor on. Whoops. It's not too late. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. And we struck gold. All right, let's do an inspection. Parking brake is on. Now it's off. Valves are good. I hear an air leak back there. Parking brake is off. Good to go. Parking brake is off. Hose is connected. Another brake off. Chain is loose. Another brake. Jesus. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yep. Turn these on. Turn that guy off. Turn more of these guys back on. And we're good to go. Cut through the tankers here. Or this way. There we go. I couldn't do none of these jobs. They're all hazmat, hazmat 2, hazmat 2, hazmat 1, hazmat 2. Couldn't do none of them. The only thing I can do is hook up these empty cars. So all right, we got 54 minutes to get down to the farm for about 9 grand after bonus. We're going into Bravo 1 Sierra. So we're facing south. Farm is kind of a northeast, southwest position. So almost. That's about as close as we're gonna get it. Okay, so we're coming in this way, so we want to stay to the right. Come on down into Bravo. Bravo 1 Sierra. So we want to go to the left there. No. Ah, come on. We'll go to the right there. Coming in this way, so we want to go. That's to the left, so that's coming through there. So this needs to be same direction, to the left, to the left, to the left, and right on down into there. Now, question is do we want to go straight in, or do we want to come around this curve and back her in? I think we'll pull straight in. We might have to end up bypassing through. Might have to bypass through and back her up into the storage lane. Depends if there's any cars that's in the way. Now we be rolling, folks. So make sure we're going through the middle of Steel Mill. I think that's right. No, I think it was right the first time. Yeah. Because we're coming in, and if you go to the left, you're going to come down. Tanish, welcome back, buddy. How you doing? All right, let's get some speed on here, guys. Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. We picked up some empty cars here. We're running down to the farm. It was the only job out of the oil well that I could take. And we'll see what's down at the farm. See where everything's going. Come on, give me my cursor. All right. Oh, we can truck down this. By the way, what you said about the DH4 was right. It carried a big haul and it had no problem going from the harbor to the machine factory. Yeah, I love the DH4, man. It's well worth the investment, especially if all you're stuck in is the DE2. Remember the rule of thumb though, man. For every 500 tons, add another DH4. A little excited and a little confused. I like my trains just a little on the wild side. Amen. I like my trains like I like my women, a little on the wild side. When are you going to get the DH4? Man, as soon as I get the $70,000 to be able to get it. That's what I'm working on for right now. I've got to get long haul 2 or train length 2, and that's 20,000. And then I've got to get the DH4 license, which is 50,000. So as soon as I get 70 grand together, that's going to be my next 2 purchases. Steam, man, you know I don't know how to drive a steam engine. All right. Blowing through, y'all. You don't like the way I drive? Get off the effing sidewalk. Oh, you know what? I need to, I need to make this turn there. I need to go to the right. Okay, I have a question. Do you like the steam trains? Man, I like them, but I don't know how to drive them. So that's the only reason why I don't use them. And I mean, I would learn them and I would use them, but a large part is because I do live streaming. It'll be hard to concentrate on all the shit you got to watch in the cab of the steam train, and be able to watch OBS, the stream, and be able to watch chat. I was telling Spider-Man earlier, he asked me the same thing. I was telling Spider-Man earlier, it's like, man, I mean, I would, but knowing my luck, I'd be sitting here reading chat and saying something back to the chat and look back over my game, and all of a sudden my boiler's blowing up because I didn't do something right. I didn't catch something in time. I got too much ADHD for steam trains, to be honest with you. All right, going to the left. Cutting on into the farm here. We should be going to the outside over there. If I remember right. Where's the farm? Yeah, coming in, going out to the outside. And there's stuff in the way. So we need to go to that far left lane right over there. B1, Bravo 1 Sierra, B1S. So we're gonna bypass it and then back these cars in. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to mute my mic for a minute. My brother-in-law was out here talking to me. All right, so we gotta back these in and through the sensor on the back. That's a big load I have. I mean, they're empty cars. It was the only thing I could pick up from the oil well to come down here to the farm. Everything else at the oil well had hazmat on it, and I don't have any hazmat licenses. So these were the only thing I could haul from there. Me and Tex in multiplayer one night picked cars from around the map with the DD6. Took us 8 hours. It was long. Yeah. But we had ran into a few issues where the train wasn't wanting to move, and we had to figure out what was going on and why, and what cars were messing up, stuff like that. But yeah, I had like over 100 cars on that load. I think it was like 14 different orders. I had pretty much emptied out the harbor with every load except for one, and I think that one load was empty cars, and it was like 4 cars, and it was only paying a couple $1,000s for it, so I just skipped it. But I picked everything else up. Oh! Slow down a little bit there. You and Tex are friends? I would say yes. I mean, we're not real life friends. We don't know each other in real life, but we do know each other from the game. And we talk a lot on Discord and on mic and everything in the game, in Discord. I would say that we've built a pretty decent friendship. And back on up into him. We gotta push him back because he's got to go back some more. So I don't think I honked my horn a minute ago. I don't remember if I did or not. All right, where's my crack? There's the crack. All right, that should be good. So go ahead and disconnect these. Go pick up my sensor. Ooh, big ol' sneeze. All right, where's the station at around here, y'all? All right. Let's go this route. Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. It's on the other side. Well, looks like we might have some more logistical hauls out of here. Let's see what we got. Parkour over and through the trains. Let's turn that guy in. And 23 minutes. We made the bonus. Let's see what do we get. 10,000. All right, we're up to 22. Let's pay our fees. And licenses. Go ahead and get DH4. Where's it at? Print. What did I need? I need a long 2. And that was 20. Oh, we're just shy. Boo. Unload and store a train. 1 drop off. That's run the whole thing. All right. Might be able to do that. Let's see, where's the loading yard? Right there next to us. Go ahead and do a quick shunting job real quick. Catch that 5 grand. Wait a minute. Long 2. The long 2. I can't. Gosh darn it. I don't have the licenses required for this job. I was going to do this job to get the long 2, and this job requires a long 2. All right. Another long 2. All right. Long 1 and fragile. We can do that. That goes down to the sawmill. Let's see. We got 500 tons with that. We got 2 DE2, so we can pull that. Might have to do just that one. 476. Oh, all right. Looks like it's this one, y'all. We are looking for Bravo 6 Oscar. It'll be this train right here. It goes up to Food Factory. Yep. Look at that. We're already facing the right way and everything. It was meant to be. Oh. There we go. I didn't hear the door slam. Wait a minute. Get out of my way, pigs. Coming through. Need you to stay over there. Need you to stay right there. I need you to change. Oh, that's a pretty Harley. One time I had to restart a 20-day save in Derail Valley because I was saving up for the DE6. But my brother bought every military and hazmat license in the game and he derailed all the trains, so I restarted. Oh, man. Big brother or little brother? I'd have kicked his butt either way. I'd have went up to him and decked him right in his nose. Oh, big brother? See, I'd have grabbed my baseball bat. That's how me and my brother used to fight. My brother, he's a big brother too. He's 5 years older than me. Every other day, we're out there in the backyard with baseball bats after one another. All right. Boom. All right. Inspection time. Make sure we're all good here. Break this off. Chain is loose. I asked him why he did that, and he said, because you're better than me? Yeah. Brother rivalry. Gotta love it. All right. Oh. I'm about to make mistakes. There you go. Grab your baseball bat and hit him. Yeah. I bet he won't wreck your train again. All right, set our lights up. Food factory. All right, we're down at the farm. This don't matter because it's, well, no, this one matters. So we want to stay to the left. Go to the steel mill. Come on back up here. We want to go left there. And we want to go left there. Go right on into the food factory. And let's see if I can set this right. This was going to Charlie 4 India, C4I. So we want to stay to the left, stay to the right. We want to go into right there, so there, so left there and right there, and that will take us right into there. All right, you guys ready? $500 tons. I've got 2 DE2s, but right now that was dead weight. I don't have him running. But we've got a small little hill to climb right before the steel mill. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I haven't done many loads going through the steel mill towards food factory route. So let me look at the community map here. And there is a small hill climb coming up through there. Looks like a 1.0 grade. All the way up. And then it goes to 2.5 right at the T. Then it's all downhill from there. Looks like. All right. We should be good to go on that. And that's why I'm on a new save, the one that you told me to get the DE or the DH4, yeah. Oh, look at that temperature rise. What are we hauling here? Milk, flour, eggs, poultry, cows, wheat, corn, goats, vegetables, and temperate fruit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One car for each of them. How about that? Oh, you know what? I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Let's see. Got his turntable right there. We were coming into here, and I'm like, I shouldn't be at the steel mill yet. Wait a minute. This don't look like the steel mill. We started going down into oil well. Should I get the DE6 license or repair the museum DH4? I mean, really, that's up to you. I was like, why am I squeaking? If you use your own DH4, it costs slightly less to manually service it than it does to have to service the DVRT DH4s. I mean, really, it's up to you. Cody, you haven't played this game lately? When's the last time you played it, man? How long ago? Or repair the museum DE6. Man, I personally, I go in order. If I could find the DE2 and get it repaired before I get into the DH4, then I do that, and I drop one of the DV, because you see I got a double setup right now. I drop one of the DVRT DE2s, and then I drive it with my demo DE2 and a DVR DE2. And then I will start working on the DH4, and of course I'll have my demo DH4, and I'll drive it with DVRT DH4s after that, and work my way up into the DE6. Ooh. We were about to have a derail. You definitely hooked up to the wrong side of the train. Yes, sir, I sure did. That's okay. The oil well right down the street had a turntable. So we're going to turn around real quick and head up the other direction over there and hook up from the other side and take off. I don't think I'm going to make the 57-minute bonus time now. Clink clink, and one more clink clink. There you go. Go turn this guy around. Question is that I didn't check before. Did I leave enough room? I did. Okay. So which one was my load? Because these are all a bunch of tankers here now. It was this guy right here. Okay, I left enough room. Ooh, that was a big sneeze. Sorry, guys. All right, back her on up. I can cut through that track right there. Repairing the museum DE6, you're going to look at about $500,000 between the license, parts, and paint. Repairing and paint. Whereas the DH4, you're only looking at, I think it's about 130K to buy the parts and repair it and then service it. So plus the license for it, you're looking at about 185,000 just for that. And that's not including the train links 2 and the concurrent orders 2 that you got to have to get it. I mean, by the time you get to DH4, or at least repairing the demo DH4, you should already have train length 2 and concurrent 2. Yeah, about 145,000, 147,000. Yeah, it's up there. And that's just parts, repair, and service. That's not including the license. Spider-Man, is that you retracting your own messages? I know I'm not doing it. So I'm just curious if the YouTube chat is doing that. I mean, I think I've got it set to off, so it shouldn't be doing that. So I'm hoping you're the one that's doing it. Yeah, I thought my math was off on the purchase to rebuild the DE6. No, yeah, the purchase to rebuild the DE6 is approximately about 500,000. The parts, repair, and the service for the DH4 is about 145,000. So your numbers that you had up there was good for the DH4, just not the DE6. All right, and I put that one handbrake on all the way down here. Now that 500,000 for the DE6, that's not including prices for the other licenses that you got to have. And that's not including gadgets. The 500,000 for the repair on the DE6. Is the license itself, the parts, the repair, the servicing. I should have said, and the servicing. All right, now we can boogie woogie on up to the machine factory, or machine factory, the goods, the food factory. All right, look at that. Now we're heading the right direction, y'all. right, we should be. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, not gonna lie, my butthole puckered. I was definitely squeezing the cheeks on that one. We were about to have another boom moment. We were going to see another consist roll all the way down the storage track. That looks like the steel mill up there, y'all. And you know what? I might just have to. Do that for the chat box, because when it's a bright sky like that, it's got the white text, y'all can't read it. All right, steel mill. All right, we're good. Hi guys, bye guys. Can't stop and say hello. We're on a mission. I have to do it. I have to do it. I'm coming for you. You shall be mine. And I'm gonna hug you and squeeze you and love you forever. Well, I'll tell you what, this single DE2 is sure hauling ass with that 500-ton load. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get too big for your britches there, buddy. '71, '72, going downhill. Yeah. All right, Orwell North. No, we're not going to Orwell North. We're going to bypass it. Yeah. To the left, right on into the food factory. We shall call it George. So what I'm going to end up doing, Spider-Man, is the trains that I use, drive, and own, they're all going to have a name. As you see, this one is named Hank. That is named after Handkerchief Simulations, one of the guys who has subscribed to my channel and comes in here and watches my videos. So a first train got named after him. I sure do, man, because I hate this freaking map. It's so hard for me not to freaking turn on remote dispatch and do it my way, but I hate this effing book. This book can kiss my lily white Texan ass. This map I don't mind because it's steady. You go from top to bottom and from left to right. This map is easy. These maps, on the other hand, man, you've got to rotate it this way, and then you've got to rotate it that way, and then you got to rotate it around here this way, and super frustrating. So back to the naming thing, what I'm going to end up doing is, just so there's no favoritism or bias or anything like that, my wife is not a video gamer. Not at all. And so what I'm gonna have her do is go through the subscribers on my channel who has in YouTube, there's a setting to where you can have your subscriptions set to private. So when I go look at my subscribers, I don't see everybody that has subscribed to me. I can only see the ones that have their settings set to public. So what I'm going to end up doing is having her go through the subscribers that I can see and having her pick a name. And whatever name that she picks is going to be the one that I put onto the side of the trains. Because each train is going to have a name. This is not a DH2. This is Big Hulkin' Hank. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a poor white boy that lives in Texas. I don't have money to do giveaways and stuff like that for subscribers. So I figured the least that I can do is do a naming scheme for my subscribers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is easy in virtual reality. You know, at any point in time that you want to pack up your VR headset and controllers and just go ahead and UPS it on down to me, you just let me know. Well, we might have to start this guy up. There we go. Right. Yeah. See, I knew that's how you were going to feel about it. Well, you know, I'm a new guy on YouTube and I'm not monetized. And especially right now, I'm definitely not getting enough views to make enough money to buy a VR headset. And even when I do get my first paycheck from YouTube, I seriously doubt that my wife is going to let me go down and buy a VR headset. She's going to be, your grandbaby needs this toy and that toy, and I need to buy this dress for your granddaughter, and this monster truck for your grandson, and we got to pay this bill and that bill, and I need gas in the van, and I had a feeling I was going to have to start up that other DE too. Oop, 30. Gayla, my World of Warcraft friend, how you doing? Not enough budget for a gamer. Hell no, there's not. Especially when you got a wife and grandkids. There is no budget for a gamer. Oh, going back downhill. I hear them goats back there bleeding. I got goats in one of the cars back there. $30. We'll push it a little bit because we got to hurry up and get there. Shit, I went to the corner of the road and made damn good money. My butt hurts though. You know, when I was truck driving, I had one of those stickers on the side of my window. On the side of my wing window there, it had a green lot lizard all done up in makeup and wearing a hot little red dress and all that. It had a big circle and a slash going right through it. That meant no prostitutes come to my truck at a truck stop. No sirree. I told my wife when I first started driving, so I'm not gonna come home with nothing I didn't leave with. I was drug and disease free when I left and went over the road, and I'm drug and disease free when I get home. All right, coming on into the food factory here. If I set everything up, I don't think I set anything up on it. Uh-oh. Did I? I sure did not. C4I. Yeah, I did. That's what I get for having that damn map open. The rest of them okay? Alright, the rest of them made it. Woo! Alright, I definitely clenched the butt cheeks on that one. C4I, right on into it. Yes, sir, Bob. There's the station house. We'll go say hi to the ladies in here in a second. All the secretaries working in the station house. All right, guys, got your milk, your eggs, your goats, your cows. What else was in there? Poultry, oh, there's some chicken on there. Some corn, some vegetables, and some fruit. Hope you guys are happy. I brought you food. All right, that should be good enough. All right, let's throw on a handbrake. All right, let's go say hi to the office ladies. Oh, look, it actually has cows in it. So that one has the cows. This one has the goats. Yep, there's the goats. Come on, slow down there, camera. Yep, there's the goats. There's the moo-moos. That's not chickens. Looks like geese. Ducks? No, that's ducks. I'm gonna go with ducks. Oh, we're going the wrong way. We need to be going this way. The ladies are this way, gentlemen. Run, run, run. Maybe we still got the bonus timer. I just had to go play around with the animals. Waste more time. All right. Look at that. 17 minutes to spare. What do we get? 13 off that. Cool deal. All right, let's pay some fees. Let's get that train links 2, right? That's what I wanted. Yeah, no, yeah, train link 2 for long 2. All right. Cool deal. Now we're broke again. Perfect place for them. All right, what jobs we got? See, 10 grand to unload it, 3 drop-offs. Oh, that's gonna take forever here. No hazmat. No hazmat. No hazmat. We got long 1, we got long 2. Yeah. All right, chat. We got 2 DE2s. So we can haul about 600 tons. What y'all want to do here? Y'all let me know down there in the chat, man. What y'all want to do here? We got 13 grand for 1,000 tons. Do we have another DE2 here? There just happens to be a DE2. So we could probably pull that. That's going to probably be one of these 2 guys. One of these 3 guys. Probably going to be this long one for being 1,000 tons. Yep. Scrap metal to the steel mill. Yeah. 3,000 right down the road to empty cars, right down the road to oil well. Harbor, 6,000 off that. 11,000, 11,500 down to the sawmill. Empty cars down to the sawmill. We could take those together. So there's 15. City South. It's 8,000 for that. Oh, look here. There we go. Oh, I can't do 3 of them. I got to get concurrent 2. And I only have concurrent 1, so I can only do 2 jobs. Oh, no, there was a reason why I printed that up. What was it? Allows you to do 2 orders at the same time. So, you can knock out the empty cars. We can haul the load. What do you guys think? There's 15 grand right there. The 2 DE2s I got will pull it. I can toss on that 3rd one that's here just for backup in case. Or we can go for the 14,000 one for the 1,000 tons. Let's see. I would need at least another DE2 for that one, I think. Because we got a small hill to climb up coming out of here. Going back around this way. We're going to climb up a hill. And then it's all downhill from there. I might be able to pull that one off with 3 of them if I can get up that hill. What do you think, chat? Which one y'all want to do here? I'm not even gonna worry about that one, or that one. Oh wait, what did that say? Oh, long one and fragile one. Or we can take 8, 13, 8. Oh no, let's go in 2 different places. This city south and in the harbor. Where's that 1,000-ton one? Oh, it's in my hand. Come on, chat. Y'all aren't giving me no ideas here. We can take these 2 together. There's a bug right here, man. Let me throw all my trash away. All right. Go Stretch Armstrong. All right, I'm gonna grab a cold drink. Y'all think about it. Y'all look at it, man. Tell me what y'all want to do. I'm gonna grab a cold drink. I think the right job number 5. Hank, what's up, buddy? All right, Gayla. So the 2 trains that I have right now that are on board over here, these 2 guys right there, they're called DE2s. So they're a diesel electric engine, and they have 2 axles, 2 power driven axles. So each one can handle about 250 tons each. Um, it really depends up or down, whether you're climbing a hill or going downhill. If you're climbing a hill with the DE2, you're looking at about 250 tons before you have to add on another DE2. That way it can get it up the hill. As you saw a minute ago, when I was coming up the hill, when I was climbing up the hill coming into here, I had to go turn on the other DE2 so I could get up. Have I been to the sawmill? I have not. I mean, I have been there, yes, but I have not been here in this series yet. Guys, there's my wife. Hi, baby. Oh, I don't know why it retracted the message. It shouldn't have done that. Uh, there's Mrs. Texan Bread right there. Let me look over here. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I don't have any kind of moderation turned on. Hello, Texas old lady. Honey, Anthony Hall right there. That's Spider-Man. That's my multiplayer buddy. And then Handkerchief Simulations right there is who the locomotive is named after right here. There we go. If I can get the camera in there. There we go. He got his name put on the first train of the game. Tanish, welcome back, buddy. Well, it says hello all. Thought I'd drop by and see my sexy silver fox. Hi, baby. Hard at work over here. Hard at work. Got 10 people watching us. Got 54 views so far. We're doing all right. So I'm trying to pick here. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that one because it's so heavy. And even with 3 DE2s, let me, that's my wife, Tanish. That's Mrs. Texan Bread right there. Let me see here. Derail community map. Let me split display capture so y'all can see what's going on here. All right, so we come out of Food Factory. Oh, we got a heavy climb right there. That's a 5.0 grade. That's a heavy climb. I am not going to be able to make that climb with that 1,000 tons and these DE2s. All right, so that definitely knocks out the. Oh no, that's going to the steel mill. Never mind. What am I thinking? Wait, am I thinking? No, I haven't even got the museum license yet. So, steel mill. What do we got here? We got coming out of Food Factory. We got a light hill coming into a steeper grade, 2.5. Going down to a 1.5, going back up to a 2.5. I don't know if I'll be able to make that hill with 3 DE2s and 1,000 tons. But I tell you what, Hank had a pretty good point. have not been down the sawmill yet, and that is $17,000, $18,000, and we're hurting. We're hurting pretty good. Yeah, each one of the trains can only haul so much. So the DE2 on a flat ground like this right here, you can pull 1,000 tons, just a single. It's slow to get up to speed, but you could do it. But when you start going up a hill, it's going to struggle. No, I have not gotten a DH4 yet. Um, I've got a third DE2 here, but I don't think I'll be able to climb them hills with all three of them. This guy is a DM3. He is a diesel mechanical drive, and he's got 3 axles, as you see right there on the bottom. So, and he's kind of nifty because he's got a shifting gearbox, and you have to maneuver both of those levers to change the gears. Now, when you're on a PC and you got mouse and keyboard, it's very difficult to drive one of them guys. However, if I had a VR headset, hint, hint, honey, I would be able to drive that guy, and I would be able to make it. Let me see. Do I have any demonstrators around here? I am not seeing no demonstrators. So they have other trains in the game. Let me see here. You know what? Hang on. I might be able to do it this way. Oh, if I do that, I'm going to lose the job spawns, though. Damn it. I was going to teleport down to the harbor and show you some of the other trains, but if I teleport down there, it's going to erase these jobs that are here. And when I come back, it's going to spawn new jobs. At Walmart, VR Quest 3, $5.99. Yeah, exactly, Spider-Man, $5.99. Man, I tell you what, dude, I did good to be able to buy this game a month ago, bro. And this game is only $40. As a matter of fact, I didn't even pay for the game. Somebody else paid for the game, and I owe that person back. So I don't see $650 coming out of my pocket anytime soon. Is that something that annoys you that the jobs disappear? Because there's a mod that fixes that, but I'm on the fence about the mod. Yeah, persistent jobs. Yeah, I've seen it. I just haven't used it or put it on or anything like that. Because I like the fact that I have been liking the fact that I've been able to spawn new jobs at different cities when I get to them. So for me, it will only come in handy for like this moment now if I wanted to teleport over to Harbor and check out the show somebody the other trains in the game, and then teleport back. Say DH4 if you are bred. What do you mean? What do you mean, Tonish? I don't quite follow you there. I mean, we've been to the harbor. We've been to the steel mill, and I mean, the tonnage on that's kind of iffy anyway with the options that I have. I don't have concurrent orders too, or else we could go to City South and Sawmill. I've only got concurrent orders 1, so I can only do 2 jobs. So 460. So we're gonna load that one up behind the train. We're gonna hit the sawmill. Hank had a good point when he came in. We haven't been to the sawmill yet on here. So we'll hit the sawmill up, guys. What's going on with the YouTube chat window over here? It's not there it goes. Why is it not catching up like it should be? I guess I gotta have it focused. All right, so long one. What track is he on? Charlie 2 Oscar. We came in on Charlie 4, so this should be 3, and the one I'm on should be 2. If I'm facing the right direction and I'm not backwards. And nope, see, I was backwards. So Charlie 2 is over here. So this guy right there. Double check the job number. 54. All right, we'll go ahead and do a train inspection while we're here. Because, you know, them sloppy shunters, they don't like hooking everything up and leaving brakes halfway on. Like this. Chain's not fully tightened up. 2 chains in a row? God. DVRT needs to fire these shunter guys, man. 3 chains in a row. Someone got lazy on their job. Air hose is not even hooked up. Jeez. All right, and the other job is wood scrap. Over on C7, that other track I was on. So we need to pull over here and hook this guy up first. And then we'll go ahead and, since we're facing out this way, so we'll go ahead and pull forward and back in and pick up that other job. And we'll come on out, go on down to the oil refinery. Come straight on down, go through City West, and then go straight on down to Sawmill. Now this is a hill down here too, if I remember right. Let's see. That's not too bad of a hill. I thought it was steeper than that. Oh, this is the steep part of it. That's what it was. Yeah, I should be able to make it up that. We can go ahead and hook up that third DE2 over here. Have it with us for backup. Go ahead and get in there and get his air pressure building up. Put the switches on, start her up. All right, we're going to have to take him out. Bring her on up to the main track. Alrighty. Oh, that's right. We serviced them. So get in here and turn this brake off. Start him on up. All right, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I got to be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to do a couple of honeydews. I had to take out the trash. Tomorrow's trash day. Wife brought some laundry over here today, so I had to put her last load in the dryer. And then on my way doing all that, my brother-in-law wanted to chat with me for a second. So, all right, we're back. So let's get this guy pulled forward. Work in the corner would get us about $5.99. Shit, you giving me credit, baby. Thank you for the vote of confidence there. I was thinking more like the police called and all of a sudden somebody's a sex offender, and you definitely don't want my goofy, old ass, ugly ass standing out on the corner. Police will definitely get called. All right, let's scoot on up here for this track. We gotta go way up there. Jeez. I didn't realize I was going to have to drive to Timbuktu to hook up this other locomotive. I wish these sniffles would hurry up and go away. All right, I think you're full on air now. Go get this guy hooked up, and we can back up, hook up both of them jobs. And then we take off down towards the sawmill. Oh, look at that chef's kiss. Oh, no. Gotta cut the brake back out. All right. Oh, did I catch it in time? Okay, good, I did. I was scared I didn't catch that in time. All right, you need to go back to the right. No, you need to go to the left, sorry. You need to go to the right. Go there, I need to go there. Need to go to that one. Hank in the lead. Oh, no, no, no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, y'all. I needed that one. Not this one. All right, back her up again. And there's my brother, y'all. How you doing, Danny? Careful, man. You will get my video flagged and copyrighted and censored and all that crap, man. All right, let's go hook them up. No, no, okay, not yet. I thought I was there. They sure did try to struggle to move. There we go. Make sure all my handbrakes are off. All right, they're all off. You know what, Hank? I think I might have a problem here. So I've got to drive this far enough down that tunnel. No, I should be all right. There's enough room. I was thinking if I got too far ahead, it's going to despawn those jobs because I haven't accepted them yet. But I should be all right because the other load is right here. And C70. There's the other load. So it should be all right. Never mind. The length of this, I won't be going that far ahead because I've just got to get the tail end of it to right here to this junction. This junction. So that shouldn't put me too far out of the radius. I shouldn't even get out of the radius, really. I was thinking because a little while ago I had to go all the way up here just to put on that other DE2, and I was thinking that if I had to go even further, the jobs were going to despawn and I was going to lose it. But I don't have to. I just got to come up to this junction right here. All right, start slowing her down. Oh, you want to go to the left? To the left. Oh, that one's to the right. All right, put my sensor on the back of it. Left, left, right. Right on into 70. All right, back rolling up. Get out of my way. Oh, whoops. I said I wasn't going to keyboard drive. Darn it. That's a bad habit to break right there. It's not a bad habit to break. It's a hard habit to break. Get y'all a nice little view here while I open up another pack of cigarettes before that connects. No problem, Hank. I just overthunk the situation. Don't teach me to think, won't it? Beep, beep. And there we are. Grab my sensor. Hook them up. Somewhere back here. Yeah, 11. One of these cars. They all look the same. Come on, it wasn't that far back. I guess it was. All right. Turn on my airlines. Doot, doot, doot. Those are good. Turn that off. Those are good. Turn that off. Those are good. That needs to turn off. And that is closed. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go turn those jobs in. I was ready to start hauling butt down to the sawmill, y'all. $460, $230, so we're looking at 690. 3 DE2s. Should be plenty good. C3I, B3I. Oh, we got to go to 2 different yards down there. All right. Thanks, sir. Thanks, sir. We'll pay fees when we get down there. I ran. Nope, nope, not there yet. Thought I ran past it. Ooh, that was a pretty big sneeze. All right, so we're gonna have to get at least 2 of these going. And we'll put on the other one if we end up needing it. Okay, let's plan our route, guys. So we want to stay to the right here. Come on down through the oil refinery. We want to stay to the left. No, coming down, so stay to the right. I think. Here, that's better. All right, stay to the left. Stay to the right. Do we need to go there? We don't want to cut through this way, so we're going to go through the oil refinery, go over by the coal plant. Okay, so we want to go left there, go right on into City West, so it means we want to go right, and we want to keep going right on through down to the sawmill. Now, here comes the fun part. Going through the oil refinery. No. We want to go. Yeah, we're coming in from here, so we want to go to the right there. Or no, yeah, we. Oh, come on. We stay to the left, we can go through Bravo. We want to stay to the right. That way we come down this track here and go right on out. And then City. Oh, we don't want to go into City West. Yeah, no, we're going around. So here we want to go to the left, come down. Because if we go that way,
Oh, we want to go, yeah, that way. To the right. Go right on through. Down into the sawmill. Our first drop is Bravo 3 India. We're going to be driving into it. So we want to go to the left, to the left, to the left, go right on into Bravo. To the left, to the right. And then our other load goes into Charlie 3. So we can go ahead and go on out there, come around, back up, go into Charlie. So we're backing up at this point, so we want to go to the left. Oh, that's going to keep us there, so we want to go to the right. To the right, okay, so we got to turn my book around. There we go. Oh, we want to go left and then go right there. No, no, no. See, mistakes are being made, guys. Coming from this way. So, to the right, to the left. Takes us right on in there. That should be right. That should be right. Only one way to find out. Let's get her going. Oil refinery should be set up. I haven't been through there yet. I think by default it sets you up to come down through here, go down and come back up. But we're gonna go down through Bravo and come out. It's all right. We got our trusty radio right here, just in case. Get your motor running. Oh, see, I gotta quit doing that. I'm so used to keyboard driving. Whoa. I didn't think we were going to need the third one this soon. Something's not right. I'm not climbing that big of a hill coming out here, am I? I sure am. Just go down through here and make sure there ain't no brakes on. No, no brakes are on. Make sure everything's good. Might have to give me a run to start for this hill. This is almost a vertical climb for these DE2s. All right, let's let it roll back. Get ahead. Get a run a start. Somebody shoot that rooster. People around here trying to sleep, man. All right, should take us back down the track that we pulled it out of.
It is a steep climb. So I was for sure that 3 DE2s would have been able to pull that 500 tons out of there, or 690 tons. I mean, 250 tons each. That gives you 750 tons right there. I was for sure it's going to be able to make it. Good night, Hank. Hammer says, I've never had any interest in trains, but after watching this for 5 minutes, I'm not interested. Hey, thanks a lot for that, buddy. I'm glad I could pique your interest in it, buddy. This is actually to me, this is one of the best train simulations on the market, bro. You get to get out and you get to deal with everything. You're not just spawned in the world with your train and a cargo and given a specific route to drive. You can deck your engines out with gadgets. You fight with hills, as you just saw me doing just now. I'm trying to climb a very steep hill coming up out the other side of this industry here, this food factory. I want to see you get this out of the hill. I wouldn't be able to get this out of the yard. I mean, I tried it right here from the yard, but I couldn't get up there, so I'm gonna have to get a running start at it. Anthony says it's one of them. Yeah, but see, you're biased, Anthony. You're on that railroader trip right now. You've got that railroader on the mind right now, so. All right. Getting us some speed. Well, we trucking it now. Got max throttle on it. Well, that's eating my speed hard already. See, and it's just this little piece of track right here too that raises up so high. So is a left handle acceleration and right handle is like a clutch brake. It's a brake. It's so you've got your reverser, which puts you either forward or reverse. You've got your throttle. You've got your independent brake, which only works the brakes on your locomotive. And then you have your train brakes, which operates the brakes for the entire consist, the entire train.
And there's more trains than just this one too. There's some bigger trains out there. So I've made that hill. So let me. But you got to have licenses to operate them. Like this train here. This is a DM3. It's a diesel mechanic 3-axle. But you got to have a license to operate it. Of course, you do loads. You get your money, and you come and you buy the license for it, and then you can operate it. There's other ones. There's not any more here at this yard, but there's other trains. You got steam engines. You got a couple of steam engines. Yep, I made the hill. See, I'm speeding up now. I just had to give me a nice little running start on it. So what you're watching right now, Hammer, I'm doing a ultra realistic hardcore run. So I've got my job payouts down to 50%. So they're not paying me as much as what a normal 100% payout would. So like this is 50%, so it's 11,500. So 100% would be $22,000 for this job. And then I've got another one with it. That's 6,500. So if you do 100%, you're looking at 13,000. No, 6 and 6 is 12, 5 and 5 is 10. So you're looking at $14,000 for that job. But I've got my payouts cut in half to kind of stretch the series out a little bit, to stretch the gameplay out a little bit. Otherwise, if you leave it on normal payouts and you're doing nothing but the high dollar pay loads, you can hit the end game very quickly. Very quickly. And then there's a ton of mods that go with this game that make quality of life much easier. Things to make the gameplay much easier and better. And some of those mods I'm refraining from using on this playthrough simply because 30 miles an hour around this curve, you can and will derail, and you can take your whole train with you. Damages your engine, you got to go get another train, come back, tow it to a yard, you got to fix it, costs money. They've got a huge future plan for this game. This is early access. Shout out to Alt Future for making an awesome game. They are working their asses off. They just came out with a major update back in November. It's build number 99, and they have been doing small updates as they introduce more stuff into the game. The most recent one was build 99.4. It's the one you're on right now. They got more industries coming in. They've got more. They're going to do double tracks and sideline tracks. They're going to do passengers. They're getting ready for electrification. They're adding in some more engines. They've got a whole US DLC planned that they're already working on. That's probably going to come out in the next year or two. We're going to slow down a little bit. I don't want to derail. I can't afford it. Getting a little quick for the britches there. And it's a very beautiful game. It's not polished, not yet. I
I mean, it's still early access, so it's still a work in progress. So it's not polished. You're going to see trees in the middle of the track. You're going to see rock formations that are not cut out properly. Trying to see if I can find any right while we're right here. There you go. See how the rock formation, the track formation is coming out a little bit. So there's some polishing that they need to do. And they will. I mean, they'll get to it. It's a small little team of independent developers. I think they got like 12 people on their team right now. This is the oil refinery coming up. And I mean, you should see this at nighttime. It's lit up. It's beautiful. These tankers, they will blow up. They will go kaboom. You will have a fireball, and it's beautiful. I didn't go through the right track. And I definitely need to slow down coming through here. This right over here, this engine, that's the DH4. It's a diesel hydraulic. Very nice locomotive. All right, where am I at in this oil refinery? I should be coming down through here. That should have been a break off right there. So yeah, we're coming down. We're going to go around, come back up and out. What I didn't want to do, but I set the signal wrong. So we're going to take the long way home. Dude, they make a Reese's Pieces peanut butter bar that looks like a giant Hershey's bar. I'll have to check that out. Wait a minute, Danny. I know you. Does that Hershey's bar have any relations to the Browns? Forgive me if there's any Cleveland, Ohio guys in here or Browns fans, but it's true. Oh, that's kind of cool. We'll have to get one and check it out. Reese's peanut butter bar. I'll be damned. Hell yeah. As he texts me a picture of it. I mean, you know me and my Reese's. Dad's only got a few left in his bag in the kitchen in there, and I'm refraining from going and getting any of them. Your laundry's done, by the way, babe. All right, 60, we're going plenty quick enough. Oh, I still got some of them left. They're in my backpack. Oh, come on, baby. You know better than that. Did I fold it? We had that discussion already, sweetheart. Well, we could truck along here, buddy. This is 90 kilometers. And then we're on a straightaway, more or less. I did, however, make sure that I did get all of Sasa's socks. And yes, I took them out of the bag. You're welcome, babe. See, for the other guys on the stream who don't know, we're having plumbing issues at our house right now. So anytime we run the washing machine and it drains the water backs up into the sink. And it's the only one that does it. You can run the shower, you can flush the toilets all day long. You can even run the dishwasher, I think. I don't know. Have y'all tried running the dishwasher yet? I mean, come on, babe. You've been married to me for 25 years now. You know that I'm not like her oldest son. I'm not half-ass Johnny. All right, going to the left up here. There's the coal plant. I'm not seeing no demonstrators though. Oh, wait. No, that's a rig. There's one of the steam engines. There's the big steam engine. Oh, there's the DE6. There's my guy. Woohoo! All right, let's see if I derailed. No, thank God. Whew. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. He's going kind of quick there. All right, no, we're good.
Better start slowing down. Yes, sir. We got a 30-mile-an-hour curve coming up. I'm American, so 30 miles an hour. Sorry for you guys across the pond. 30 kilometers. Oh man, the sniffles are killing me. Wish this crud would just go away already. All right. We'll be turning to the right up here. That is correct, and it is a very slow turn. Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down some more. Faster. I'm trying to get paid, not pay someone else. Because that's decided to derail the train and the cars. Toot toot, baby. Ah, I didn't catch it in time. Darn it. Come on, camera. All right, we're almost down to the sawmill. Getting close. Let's see. I thought we were going downhill because the arrows going down meant they're going downhill. Now see, great indication. So down, right? Whereas see, that one's going the other way, so that means you're climbing up a hill. Going that way. But this sure seems like we're climbing a hill here. sawmill. Should be taking us right into Charlie. I think that's what it was. No, Bravo. Yeah, Bravo 3I. Good deal. Hey guys, we're here. Watch our wood scraps. All right, number 11. Yep. The next one. Oh, there we go. All right, handbrake on. Angle cocks off. All right. Where's the station at this place? Back there. Oh, I have plenty of time. 102 minutes. Yeah, we made it. See, that one gave us almost 10 grand. Got some moolah in the wallet now. Getting on up there. All right, now we got to pull forward and then back up over there into those tracks over there. Charlie 4, Charlie 3. Charlie 3, this one right here. We want to go to the right. Once again to the right. Get out of my way. Gotta pull all the way up there, flip that switch, and come back around that way. Go right back on into there. which is probably going to take me out of the radius. See the coloration going around? Once you go outside of that radius, your jobs at the yard despawn. And then when you come back into it, different jobs respawn. We got to get past that sign right there with our tail. And there it is. So, oh, we want this one. Sawmill. I'm gonna flip you that way. Backing up. Oh, come on. Can we do it? No. I bet we can do it now. Yeah, bet we can do it now. All right, bringing. What was it? Wood scrap. I was wanting to say wood chips, but I knew it wasn't wood chips. About the only thing to take out of here is logs. And empty cars. I'll see if there was a demonstrator around here. Not seeing one, no. You can definitely stop now. All right, turn that guy off. Turn that guy off. Turn that brake on. Got it disconnected. All right, let's go turn this job in. Maybe about 15 grand. Or is that 50% of that? So it's 11 plus 6, maybe 7. So $18,000. All right, you like it? Let's see, 17. All right, so that was $27,000 off those 2 hauls. No, not doing that. Not doing that. So, railway sleepers. Those are the little things right here. Those little wood pieces. The railroad ties, which are those guys. That is going to the harbor for $10,000, 460 tons. Let's go to the south. No, so this is what it will be. Back to the harbor. Go pick that guy up. Oh, let's pay our fees so we can service our engines. Good Lord. Yeah, I know you don't have diesel service here. Doot. Licenses. EH4. Long 2. Alright, I'm good. Hopefully, on the next stream, we will be able to get into a DH4. What I'm aiming for anyway. And since I serviced all these, I've got to turn off the handbrakes. Turn on my cut-in valve. Start her up. Go forward. Toot, baby. That was pretty cool. Hammer dropping by earlier like that and saying what he did. That just kind of made my night right there. Guy said he's not even into train sims, but watching me play for the last 5 minutes before he said something definitely got him interested. I hope he stuck around long enough to hear me telling him all about it. put my sensor on. Make sure the settings are right. They like to change up on you for some reason. I wish it would save the settings whenever you save and reload or exit your game and come back in, but unfortunately it doesn't. Watch out, guys. Swift driver backing up. Get out the way. Move your trucks. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not a Swift driver. For those of you guys across the pond over there, Swift is one of the largest trucking companies here in America. And they will hire any professional monkey. I'm sorry. They will hire any monkey with a Class A CDL, fresh out of school. Needless to say, there are lots of accidents, lots of idiots. You know, I mean, you can't turn a corner on the interstate anywhere in America without seeing a Swift truck in a ditch, backing up into a truck stop somewhere in a parking lot and hitting another truck. I've had to get out of my truck and go over to other Swift drivers in their trucks and help them back up into docks because they just simply can't get it. CRST also. I had to do that for a CRST driver one day. And the sad thing about that guy was he was training another driver. So how you going to train somebody doing something that you can't even do? Come on, you're almost there. There you go. All right, train inspection. Handbrake off. Everything's good there. Handbrake is off. Things good there. Handbrake is off. Things good there. Another handbrake needs to be turned off. Alright, alright, alright. Look at that. For the most part, shunters did their work on this train. Just a couple random handbrakes that were left on. I guess one of them new guys got bored walking down the side of this train and just decided to turn on random handbrakes. Alright. Get you started up. I know I'm definitely going to need you. Oh, we need to go turn in the job. So coming out of Sawmill, we need to go to the right. Stay to the right. Stay to the right. Breeze through City South. Come on up here to the harbor. Stay to the right. Breeze right on into the harbor. City South. Let's make sure we're going straight to the middle there. Stay to the left. I'm gonna go to the right. Go through B. Stay to the right, stay to the left, cut right on through. Where does this go into the harbor? Gulf 5 India. So go to the harbor. We're gonna go to the left. We're gonna go to the left. We're gonna pop in here to sea. And then we're gonna back up and go over here to Gulf. We're gonna go to the right. We're gonna go to the left. Over here in Gulf, so we're gonna go to 5. So go to the left there. Go to the right there. Go to the right there. All right, that should take us right on in there. Well, we went all over the map today. Almost went for food factory. Down here to the sawmill over the harbor. All right, harbor bound from the small sawmill, carrying railroad ties, or what did they call them in here? Railway sleepers. These guys, the little wooden boards right there. Well, you better get some more speed on you than that, buddy. You got a little climb coming up right here. Diaz. Wow, this is so cool. Yeah, it is, man. This is an awesome train simulator, buddy. Very beautiful. Open world. You can travel all over the map. You got different locomotives. I'm in a DE2, which is a diesel electric 2-axle. You have other trains. Here's one of the steam engines. This is a small steam engine. This is the 060. Did I get that right? Yeah, oh yeah, 060. Got its own little steam or coal hopper right there in the back. And you can work all the controls, all the knobs, everything. You got to shovel your own coal in there. Got your own little whistle. Oh, hey, we're zooming. Boy, I came back just in time. And this is called Derail Valley for a reason, because you will derail. It's an early access game. It's definitely playable. Definitely playable. You can have hours of fun with it. I just bought it a month ago and I've got 245 hours into it. They've got big plans for it, man. Big plans. They're working on more content. We've got 2 new trains coming out, electrification. They got some more industries coming in that they're going to add onto the map. They're working on a US DLC pack. Which of course is going to bring more new trains and all that stuff.
There's no passengers yet. They're working on that. They're going to be adding in passengers. I think the passengers is on the next update. It should be sometime later towards the end of this year. That's what they're saying. That's what they're aiming for, is towards the later part of the end of the year. It might come out sometime early next year, but they've got a big update that they're working on now. If you're interested, man, and you like it, I got a link to the Steam store page down in my description, just right here underneath the video. They've got a wonderful community on Discord. If you have any problems, confused about anything, you can just ask in the Discord, man. Somebody's going to help you. Got all kinds of different gadgets that you can put in your train. Speedometers, brake temperature reader. There's an in-game radio. I don't have one on me here. You can play. They've got they have cassette tapes that have some of the songs that they've made on it. And then they have where you can turn on the radio portion of it, and you can add in your own streaming station. So in my personal save, I have on my radio, I have it tuned to the classic rock station here in Houston, Texas, 106.9 The Eagle. And I sit here and I just jam out to my classic rock, drive my trains, my radio. I got a little hanger up here in the roof, and I hang my radio from it and just jam out, man. They've got gadget galore in this game. They've got a lot of cool gadgets, a remote control where you can operate your locomotive outside of the cab. They just got through adding in some cool ass looking modern headlights, man. Modern headlights, modern tail lights. It's got the little LED light bar that goes across that lights up the whole freaking city. It's great. They've got demonstrator engines that are broken down. There's 6 of them. They replicate the DVRT, the Derail Valley Rail and Transportation. They duplicate these, but they're broken and run down. So you got to tow them to the museum, buy the parts, repair it. You got to service it, and you can paint it, and it's your train. And of course, there's a huge modding community. There's lots of mods. If you don't like this skin here, they've got a skin manager mod where you can download skins that people have made. I don't need a brake, I need throttle. Big shout out to Alt Future for the game. Huge shout out to all the modders for all the cool mods, keeping them up to date, making them better. They just came out with an update, so there's of course broken mods. If you ever played a modded game, you know how updates are. They break mods, but like the good major important mods, the modders update them pretty quickly. Stay to the right, stay to the right. It's 30 kilometers. Here in America, it's 30 miles an hour. They've got some polishing to do, as you can see. This is early access, so expect to see flunks and flubs here and there. really not buggy. I mean, you might run into some bugs here or there, but it's not really buggy. It's made with the Unity 3D engine. I mean, as you can see, it's beautiful. They've done a real good job. You have a sandbox mode, a career mode. You'd almost think they're hiring me for a salesman, huh? I have some mods installed. Of course, one of them local ownership, so I could buy this. Get rid of that. I could buy these engines right here. If I had the money, I could buy them. They would be mine. Another one I have is, okay, they have multiplayer. Now, developers do not plan for multiplayer. They've already stated that they have no plans for them to officially implement multiplayer. However, this next update they're doing, they're going to add modding support. So there's going to be a Steam workshop for mods. And they're going to open up a lot of the coding for the modders to be able to mod a lot more stuff. One of the mods right now is a multiplayer mod, of course, because it's limited to what they can access and what they can change. It works, but it's pretty buggy. Another one I use is sloppy shunters. So when I get out and I hook up my consists here, there'll be random handbrakes turned on, or these air connections and chain connections. If I can get the camera over there, there you go. These air hoses and the air valves, they'll be turned on or off, disconnected. So I gotta go down through my train and inspect my train and make sure everything's hooked up right. Physics is very much a thing. If you derail with a hazmat load that's explosive, you will have a fireball. And it's pretty too. They've done pretty good with the graphics on this game. And it's only going to get better. So your engines, they overheat. I'm climbing up a pretty steep hill right now, so I'm losing speed. I'm almost full throttle. They use fuel, oil, sand. They have air reservoirs for your air brakes. All right, while this is climbing this hill, I gotta grab me a cold drink. Be right back. All right. Oh yeah, nice ice cold Pepsi. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Toot toot, baby, toot toot. My personal playthrough and some of the other series that I've done on my YouTube channel, you can pick up multiple job orders. I've only got one right now because it was the only one at that station I could pick up. You can carry however long of a train your computer can handle. I've had 166 cars with 17 different jobs, and I literally emptied out the harbor down here, and I went everywhere and dropped something off all across the map. So I mean, it's not like Train Sim World where you pick your locomotive, pick your load, spawns you into the world with a specific route, and that's all you can drive. It's just that specific route. This is open world. You could take whatever route you wanted to. There goes I think that's the coal mine over there. Let's see, yeah, coal mine south. You got a coal mine east, a coal plant, oil refinery. Oil refinery at night is beautiful. The way it's all lit up. I'm fixing to derail. No, I'm good. 60. Okay, I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, my butthole puckered right there. Make sure the rest of my train is good. Come around that corner too fast and that end car flops off, you're in trouble. $50. All right, we're doing good. Looks like we're climbing up a hill again. We're slowing down at a good pace. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Quite literally, huh? Slow this turd bucket down a little bit. You never know, man. You got a 70-mile-an-hour zone and you got a curve coming up right behind it, and it could be a 30-mile-an-hour curve. You're gonna go off the tracks. That sign back there had a 5 on it. That means 50 kilometers. You're safe for about an extra 10. Anything over that, you're going to derail. Oh, you hear that grinding? Not just the scratching, but you got the scratching and the grinding. Get too much of that grinding and you're going right off the track. Loafinator. I hope I had it right the first time. Loafinator is what it looks like. I derailed on the steel mill turntable. Talk about pucker. It was a slow motion tear. $140,000 fee. Yep. Luckily, I only had a $300 copay. Man, wait until you get up and towards the end game and you got some of the higher end licenses. Them copays get up there. I'm not far in, but I think I got like an $8,500, $7,500 copay right now. Comes the beautiful city west. Guys, thank y'all for coming out, hanging out with me, watching me drive trains across the map, deliver loads. If you like it, please hit that like button down there at the bottom. I'm a new YouTuber. It'll really help me out. I've been doing this about a month now. And if you haven't done so yet, slap on that subscribe button too while you're at it. That'll really help me out. There's the museum. That's where you can, whenever you find demonstrator trains, this is where you bring them to. And you park them up in whichever slot that they go in. There's one for each of the locomotives that's in here. There's the small little steam engine, a good shunter for coal, steam coal. There's the DH4, diesel hydraulic, 4-axle. There's the big steam engine. There's a DE6, diesel electric, 6-axle. A DM3, a diesel mechanic, 3-axle. There's the DE2, that's what I'm driving now, the diesel electric, 2-axle. And then when you unlock the museum, oh, it's not in here yet, is it? It gives you a little utility car. I think it's on this track here. Gives you a little utility car that you can go and when you bring one of the demonstrators back, you will purchase parts to repair it, and then you have to service it and paint it. You have the 3 of these little shacks spread across the map. They have special things inside them. I don't want to spoil it for you, or else I tell you what they are. So you can buy, you can go to one of the shops. You can buy the key that goes to that garage. Come back over here, open it up, and there's a special vehicle inside. You have a caboose in the game, which is pretty cool. You can paint it. I've been to 8 points of interest and not seen a museum train. So I kitted the rental. Do I have to get the museum license for them to spawn? No, you do not. Case in point, let's see if I can get over there and back. Here's the harbor. I do not have the museum license on this playthrough yet, but as you see, there is the small steam engine right there, the 020, 060, sorry. I get my camera to slow down there. That's the demo for the 060, and then right over here, I have the bigger steam engine, the 282. There are
think 56 spawn points in the game for the demonstrators, and there's only 6 demonstrators in the game, so they spawn random between each save. So like where I just found my 2 steam engines at right there, you may or may not find a steam engine. You won't have that same setup. They're random. However, those are 2 of the spawn points right there. So you could have a chance to have one of the demonstrator engines spawn at that spawn point. I think the harbor has like 5 or 6 different spawn points. Every single town on the map has a spawn point. I have found in one of my other saves, I found a DE6 over here at Forest Central. Right here on this one at Steel Mill on this playthrough is my DH4. I just found my DE6, and I think it was over here at the oil refinery. Or what? I forget where it was now. I think it was at the oil refinery. No, it wasn't at the oil refinery. Sawmill. I just found it a few minutes ago. If you back up probably 20 minutes or so, you'll see it. I zoomed right in on it. I was like, oh, there's my DE6. I think it was over there at the sawmill. Because the only places I've been in this stream so far has been Food Factory, and I went down to the sawmill. Coming into the beautiful harbor over here. This place is beautiful at night. This is like the oil refinery. It's just super beautiful. Got a military base over here. Of course, right now you can't get into it without the license for it. You can't even jump the fence and get in. But you get tanks, helicopters, missiles, nuclear waste, empty cars. You get all kinds of stuff that come out of there. Pay amazing. That's the end game. Ooh, I came back just in time. Ooh, that was close, y'all. I've had a few of those moments tonight. I've had a few butthole pucker moments. More than what I usually have. Dude, figures, just bad luck on my part. Is there a consistent, repeatable circuit that's fast to do, like iron mine to steel mill and back? Or is it random? Steel mill to harbor. This is constantly going back and forth between steel mill and the harbor. Farm up to food factory. I just made, I have my payouts at 50%, but I just made $18,000 going from farm to to food factory. I took 2 loads up there. That was when I started out, because I started out at the farm. Took some goats, some sheep, some ducks, corn, fruit, stuff up to food factory. Anything from the iron mines to steel mill. I mean,
there's an industry in the game. Now they're working on updating the economy. I think that's going to be in the next patch, the B100 patch. They're going to have a better economy to where, like, if the steel mill is running low on iron scrap, then it's going to spawn more iron scrap loads at the iron mines, east and west, to haul down. And then when it's full, it's going to spawn less of them. I believe that that's the way that they're going to work it. From what I understand, that's the way they're going to work it. If you have the money to do it, you can teleport, fast travel, pretty much taking a bus, because you're going to have time expend. You're going to expend time. You're going to spend time doing it, and you can bounce around the map, and then just hit F3, zoom out, look around. Like right here for the harbor, that's one of the spots. Right here is another spot. Over here underneath one of these sheds, that's a spot. Right here along the fence line, I think it is. I don't remember if it's this fence line or if it's this fence line, but one of them is a spot. Up here along one of these tracks is a spot. I mean, you can find stuff. Ooh. Ah! I knew. Ooh. Something told me. Something in my gut told me. Thank God it's not hazmat. There's nothing explosive in it. Flour. Ooh, thank God. See, this flour is going to go to the farm. Or no, the flour I think is going to go to the food factory. So the whole point of coming down into the sea yard is I need to back up out of it so I can get backwards and go over here into the G yard. And drop this last load. Man, that was close. That was super close. That was 2 train car lengths away from being a major catastrophe. Someone had put out on the web a map of all the spawn points. Derail Valley demonstrator locations. There you go, to Derail Valley Wiki. Spawn locations. And it tells you for each city. Okay, so for Coal Mine East, there's your station, and you're going to have a spawn over here or a spawn over here. Not guaranteed to spawn there, but probably. That's one of these are the points. The red dots, these are where you could possibly have a spawn at. This is Coal Mine South. So you can have one in the middle. You can have one over here by the shed. The power plant, you see it's got several, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Where's the harbor at? There's the harbor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points that you have for a possible spawn point. 1 at the Iron Mine East. None at the military base. You won't ever see a demonstrator spawn in a military base. There's some spots at the oil refinery that they will spawn at, and it will spawn down inside the stuff. Okay, see, like this is underneath the shit. No, that's the station office. You go back up here to harbor. So you see this one, this spawn location is directly inside the shed. Which is this shed right here. Be that shed right there. You'll have one sitting, I think it's right here. Maybe it's over here on this aisle, but you'll see it underneath this shed. If there's a spawn there. Did I set this up right? I think I did. Yep, 5i. I've had a couple sessions, games where I have had spawns there, but as you see in this one, I didn't have a spawn there. There's not a guarantee that there's going to be one that spawns in the harbor either. Like I said, there's 56 spawn points, and there's only 6 demonstrators. So, and it's random, each save. So where you find a DE2 this save, probably not going to be in the same spot on the next save. My DH4, I don't know if I said this earlier, but my DH4 demonstrator is at the steel mill. I don't believe I have found my DE2 demonstrator yet. I've lost track. All right, let's go turn this job in and get paid for it. You just got to keep looking around, man. There's 6 of them on your map. I promise you. One for each of the train engines that they have in the game. They're there. They're just old derelict DVRT trains that they've broken down and ran into the ground and have just tossed over to the side that you can repair it and it becomes yours. There we go, 15,000. So the steady line, still harbor to steel mill, the short run. Now these are 50% payouts. So 100% payout, you're looking at 4.8 plus 4.8, 9.6 thousand, so 9,600 for a regular. And then if you have long 2, this one's 11.4, so 22.8 for that one. And then you have the bonus time. If you make it there within the bonus time and drop LCD, both of these are going to the same line. Man, I wish I had my DH4. I'd take it. If I had my DH4, I would take it. 840 tons. So they're both going to the same line. You can just drop them off in the same line, unhook it from your locomotive, put the handbrake on, and go turn it in, and there's you 22 plus 9 on a regular payout on the 100% payout. Harbor to goods factory. I mean, anything coming out of Harbor, going anywhere. Harbor gets almost anything and everything, going everywhere because it's a harbor. You know, everything's coming in. Don't turn away shunting jobs, man. Um, I've unloaded shunting jobs in regular playthroughs that have paid $90,000 with the bonus. You know, there's been a couple of military loads that I've done where I've unloaded, and they have paid 200 and some odd $1,000. So don't shy away from the shunting jobs. I don't like the shunt. Honestly, man, I can't stand it. But when I see them high paying shunting loads, I'll do it. So copay remaining, I'm up to $23,000 copay total now because I just bought long 2 on that last stop, or one of those stops, a couple stops back. Oh, it's buried down inside that mess. Let's see, 27,000. So hopefully on my next stream, probably be tomorrow. We can get the DH4, start doing some of these bigger loads. How much for concurrent 2? 20,000. So like these 2 steel mills, if I had my DH4 right now, I'd be able to pull those 2 steel mills, get it up there. I don't have hazmat yet. Cody, welcome back, man. How are you doing tonight, buddy? Sorry, I meant to say hi to you a little while ago, but I had a word salad coming out of my mouth. Talking about the demonstrators. All right. Not bad. 11,000 going to Forest Central. Harbor up to Forest Central. Goods factory. It's not really paying much for me. Iron mine. Look at that. 16,000 up to the iron mine. Iron ore mine west. That is all the way across the map over there. I don't think I have that much time left in me tonight. I've already been going for 4.5 hours. I'll be hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's already 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, that's not a bad unload right there. 13.5 for that. So I get about 20,000 for total for that one for the payout and plus the bonus. I have to remember that for tomorrow. And we probably after we do that, probably take that over to the forest. And that, so half of that's gonna be 5,500. There's 16,000. There's almost 20,000. Plus the almost 30 we got now. How we'll be able to get the DH4 tomorrow after those two loads. Woohoo, yeah, buddy. So when we come back tomorrow, I'll do this unload. And then we'll pick up this, take it over. See what else Forest Central has for us to pick up to take out. Be able to pick up our DH4 license, be able to pick up a DH4, and hell, we'd probably haul some logs down to the sawmill then. Probably get another sawmill load coming back over here. Like these guys right here, I just brought down these railroad ties, the railroad ties, the little boards in the middle of the railroad tracks. When I pick up that DH4 tomorrow, we're gonna toss a name on the side of it. Gonna have my wife randomly pick one of my subscribers. So funny thing about YouTube is people that subscribe to your channels, if on their personal settings, if they have their subscription set to private, then YouTube content creators cannot see those subscribers on their subscription list. So when I go through I've got, as of earlier, I had 60 subscribers. And when I go through the list, there's only about 18 of them that I can see. So that means all the rest of the guys that have or subscribed to me have their subscription settings set to private. So unfortunately, I won't be able to see any of those names to be able to pick from. So if you are a subscriber, please throw a comment down in the bottom. Let me know, hey, I'm one of your subscribers. So my wife can look through the list that's available that I can see for my subscribers, and I will go through the comments and have her look at those names. And we will toss your name on the side of one of the locomotives. So tomorrow, when I'm gonna be dumping them, but I'm gonna keep the Hank with me. So I'll have the DH4 and the DE2. So when I pick up that DH4 tomorrow, we'll have somebody's name go on the side of it, whoever my wife decides to pick randomly. So
You want to have a locomotive named after you? I mean, I'm a poor white Texan boy, y'all. I can't afford to give Steam giveaways and Steam passes and all that crap like a lot of these other guys can. I'm a small guy on YouTube. Hell, I'm not even monetized yet. And as you see on my channel, I don't have a spot for donations. I'm not going to ask for donations. I'm not going to ask or accept donations. So I'm not one of the guys that can give giveaways and all that kind of stuff. So the most I can do for you guys to try to give some type of incentive for subscribing and helping me out, I'll throw your name on the side of one of my trains that I have. Now I have the local ownership mod, so when I start buying uh, DH4s and DE6s and all that, everybody will have a name on the side of a train. And of course, I mean, like I said, I'm going to have my wife randomly pick one. So if you want to see your name on one of the sides of the train, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you have your subscription settings set to private, I won't be able to see you on my subscription list. So you'll have to drop a comment down below and let me know, hey man, I'm one of your subscribers. So I can go through that list and add those names in with the subscriber list and have my wife pick one of y'all randomly and throw your name on the side of the train. If you haven't done so already, please guys, make sure you like the video. It helps me out, man. It gets me out there, lets more people see it. I've already had 200 views in the last 4.5 hours I've been doing this stream here. So I'm getting out there thanks to you guys. I really appreciate you guys for liking and sharing and subscribing. We'll be back at this tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to come back. I'm going to save the game. So tomorrow we're going to come back and we're going to unload this for another $20,000 right there. And then we'll haul this one over to the Forest Central, pick up another 16 grand right there. So doing those two, I'll be able to get added in with this 27. I'll be able to get my DH4 license. And as soon as I get that license, I've got nameplates in my shed already. I believe I bought several of them. I thought I did. Did I just buy that one? Okay. Well, I'll make sure I'll get some nameplates. And they're right over here at the store in the harbor. So I'll make sure that I get some nameplates. And once I get that DH4, somebody's name is going up on the side of it. Who will be? I don't know. I'm not going to pick them because I don't want nobody to say, oh, well, you know, this guy's been coming back to your channel, so you're playing favorites or anything like that. I'm not doing all that. So I'm going to have my wife randomly pick somebody. It's going to be entirely up to her. So again, if you haven't, please like, please subscribe. It really helps me out, guys. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be able to get on here for another live stream. Probably be about the same time I did tonight, which is about around 6 p.m. Central. If I can do them earlier in the day, then I'll get on and I'll do them earlier in the day. But sometimes it doesn't always work out for me because real life, I have a wife, I have grandbabies, and my grandbabies can be loud sometimes. So I have a 7-year-old and an 8-month-old, or a 5-year-old and a 7-month-old that live with me. So it can get loud sometimes. And I know you guys don't want to hear a screaming 7-month-old baby in the background. So I will try to get on as soon as I can. Probably be about the same time I did today, which is about 6 o'clock, 6:30, somewhere right in there. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Love you guys. Y'all have a good night.